Awesome. Well, thanks, everyone. So much, everyone. All right. Get some water. We're doing all original music for you guys tonight. This next one's kind of a newer. So we got a couple of new ones coming up. The discoloration that's taken over my tequila, and it walks all of me. Am I turning white? Disbelief, blue, from holding on too much. Stuck inside the gray now in the middle. Dark tints, fog, it's the worst part. I can't make a thing out, and I know now that it's go. Just a part of the fallout, part of what I knew would happen anyway. And maybe it's okay. I burned all the stakes, I made all the truths go up in flames, and it never stays, but it changes. Highway. I'm driving slower, a chauffeur. I was bit much harder. Pull me from the pillow, gotta make it, make the time play. But some days it feels so much easier just to wait. And maybe it's okay. I burned all the stakes, I made all the truths go up in flames, and it never stays, but it changes. Highway. Ooh, 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 I'm seeing spots, waking up and swimming in the air. Low watch, it pours out from the sun, burns away the loss. Cover me in anything, or I give up this discoloration. And maybe it's okay. I burned all the stakes, I made all the truths go up in flames, and it never stays, but it changes. Highway. Thank you. All right. Well, how's everyone doing? I know it's early. We're really excited to be here and very honored to be on such an awesome festival, and want to thank Lincoln Calling and the whole staff for all their hard work in putting this on. The toll is over. It was a whip of a time. Almost too much to handle. That's when I started losing my mind. It was just like a movie. You don't want it to end. When the credits start rolling You wanna watch it all over again. I think I know what you meant when you said I don't know how to live without love in my life, without love in my life. I never planned for the last time. It just all came out. The truth spreading inside me, crawling up and out of my mouth. It didn't end with a question, not a doubt in my mind. Just a stabbing feeling, knowing I leave all this behind. I think I know what you meant when you said I don't know how to live without love in my life, without love in my life, without love in my life, without love in my life. There was no easy way to go when you share this love. So many felt that love heavy in my throat. Tired feet at the end of the road. But I know you can't live without love. I think I know what you meant when you said I don't know how to live without love in my life, without love in my life, without love in my life, without love in my life. Hey, thank you. Check my monitor here. 212, yeah. Because it's blue. I'm drawn to it. Because it's blue. I can't love it. Because it's blue. It's time to forget all the tricks I learned that I fine-tuned to make it work. It's time to let it go. All the habits formed when I was sitting in the backseat watching life happen to me. Never mind. Never mind. Forget that special name that I called you by. When I'm meant to hold, when I'm meant to hold on, because it's true. I'm torn to spiraling again, my brain's weak. The blue pulls me further into you. Then I feel my gills taking the open sea. And remember what it is that calls to me. I finally feel the air coming to my chest. Like all of these years were just a test to see how long that I could hold my breath till I collapse from my own stubbornness. All right, thanks so much, everyone. This is our first show as this lineup here, so it's an honor to be here. This is really fun. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves. So, thanks for listening. I'm coming to turn, you coming around, making my peace, finding a sound, working through guilt, for moving forward, while my heart spills over. I never felt sober, and I could never see where this was taking me, rushing me down. Too much energy just to spit me out, already spit me out. killed all the blue, and it surely killed my doubt. Never felt more sure of myself. I could finally say it out loud. I need to move on, but all on my own. And I wake up and I could finally see where this was taking me, rushing me down, so push me out so I could see. Whoa, right in front of me, in front of me, right in front of me. There is no reason to think about what I would have changed for an opportunity. Lost is another one day. I could finally see where this was taking me, rushing me down, just to push me out so I could see. Whoa, right in front of me, in front of me, right in front of me. Here's another one, yeah. Here's another one, yeah. Here's another one, yeah. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. We just got 3 more left. If you guys want any CDs or T-shirts or anything, we got merch with us. It's over at the merch tent, so maybe we'll see you over there. Feel it coming without regard, straight for my chest. Open-minded to the heaviness, nothing like an unfamiliar love. Just so you can get to know we're all shedding, are we shedding, trying to make a mess. Working hard on this new skin, rid me of the poison in the show. Let me really get to know. Pit in the bottom of my belly, sinking so low. Nothing like a pit in the bottom of your belly, hear it roll. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. I feel it burning. Another demon trying to get my pen. Closing in on whatever's there. Need to keep this fortress sound. to judge and suffocate my best intention. Take it easy, take it slow. Let me really get to know. Get in the bottom of my head, sinking so low. Nothing like a beat in the bottom of my head, hear it roll. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. Thank you, guys. Taking the time to remember when we had a place to lean up against, a backdrop that made some sense, and now space and time open. To being so broken in, and now space and time open. I turn my head and guys. We got one more song left for you. Once again, we're Katy, Guillen, and The Drive from Kansas City. And it's so good to be here. Thanks for listening. I want to introduce the band really quick before we get out. This is Claire Adams on the bass guitar. Kat King on keys and guitar. Yes. Stephanie Williams on the drums. And my name is Katy Guillen, and also these two lovely ladies have their own solo albums out. You should look them up. They're awesome. And yeah, this is our last tune. This is a brand new one. It's called Battles. It's about getting through the pandemic. Thank you guys so much. We're Katy, Guillen, and The Drive. We really appreciate you listening. Have fun.
Identity. I mean, that's just what I have to offer. You know, like I.
My name is Sophia Rupert. I am an artist and sculptor currently living in Lincoln, Nebraska. I was born and raised in Central Illinois. I moved to Lincoln for grad school in the summer of 2017, and I applied all over the country and got into places all over the country, but Lincoln seemed pretty special to me. I do have a family history here. My great-grandparents lived in western Nebraska in the small town of Big Springs, and I think there are about 450 people there. But I spent every summer growing up, I think I spent 18 summers in Big Springs, Nebraska. So I had a personal connection to Nebraska, and so it felt like I had a personal connection to Lincoln. So when I visited the program, I was greeted by just an amazing display of an art community, not only within the university, but within the community itself. I saw and visited so many wonderful galleries. There are a lot of really great community art centers, and then just being greeted by sculpture on so many city corners and in plazas. It was really inspiring for me to see a place that I had such a personal connection with, seeing it thrive artistically, and so it was sort of a perfect combination of history and my current career. I've stayed here 4 years, so I'm in no hurry to leave. I really love Lincoln. It's been really supportive for me. I found an amazing community of artists, and we share a lot of the same goals and ambitions in our professional career. And being post-grad school and having a sustainable community to talk to and engage with and be in conversation about art with has been just a really amazing thing. Sculpture occupies space differently than I think 2D work typically does. And I've done drawing and painting before, but it always seems so distant from me. And sculpture is made out of 3D materials and objects and things that are like right next to us, or they command space in a different way than art. Being non-functional and having mass, having volume, it's really human in a way, and I liked that human connection. I select materials that have a human connection. I typically work with found objects or materials that have had a former life. I find that the history in those objects brings really interesting connotations or associations, and really creates a human connection between the viewer and the object. I look for a lot of tools, a lot of times tools of labor, things that might be used on a farm or might aid in a domestic task, something that is an assistant, I guess, through life. So a lot of those objects are steel or metal. And then I also look for soft materials like felt or wool or clothing that I've dissected and reshaped. And so that's a persistent dynamic in my materials, is the hard and the soft. I try not to work on a binary, but I find that the fabric tends to be more feminine, and the tools and the steel tends to be bring more masculine associations. And so I try to dissect those and interweave those and dismantle those associations and weave a portrait that's a little more fluid. My grandma was a bit of a hoarder. She was a product of the Great Depression, and so she had a hard time letting things go and to her, wealth was an accumulation of things, and so that also is really visible in my practice. A lot of this work reminds me of her and of the weird, quirky things she would collect. So those ideas of rural labor, of defined roles, objects that have been collected for no purpose other than to have them, that has stayed with me throughout my entire practice and continues. Even if the work isn't directly about that, it directly impacts my aesthetic and my material sensibilities. These pieces here are actually fragments of an installation that I did. It's sort of an ongoing installation. And so these here, I call them my plastic prayer bags. And so these actually come from a story told by my grandmother, who was a product of the Great Depression. And one of the things that she would do obsessively is collect plastic bags. And I think that's something that a lot of us do. Just in our daily lives, go to the store, get a bag, stuff it in another bag, and put it under the sink or in a cabinet or wherever. But I started making these bags because of a story that she told me about chasing down a plastic bag in a field, and she had a little moment where she prayed that the bag would come back to her, and she claims that once she had said amen, that a gust of wind brought it back to her, hit her right in the chest, and so for her that sort of solidified her faith. And so I think about plastic bags, and I think about plasticity and sort of the nature of faith and how I think that's plastic in nature. And so these are little fragments of that installation. The larger installation it was just these bags on a white wall, and usually in an oval shape, about 8 feet tall, typically 5 feet wide. So these are just little fragments of that. These little threads that come off remind me of her hair, because she had really long hair. It was down past her bottom, but she would always wear it in this really big cinnamon bun right on the back of her head. So these are sort of a monument or a nod to her.
First, it's me, Steady. Who do we got on here? Matt, Bill, Nate. All right. Mike Bauer, trumpet. All right, I think I should play, or this is how this works. There's a huge crowd here, tons of people, 300 people here. It's crazy, so. I get car sick when I'm leaving. Oh, just thinking about it hurts. But I let it take over, 'cause I know I'll see you again. Can you feel it in the air? Do there's a sound it makes? Do can you feel it in the air? Do there's a sound it makes? You left all too soon, not a chance for a farewell, and the odds stack against us. But there will come a day. Can you feel it in the air? Do there's a sound it makes? Do can you feel it in the air? Do there's a sound it makes? There's a light that shines next to me, and it keeps me company till I know you're here, till I know you're here. Do can you feel it in the air? Do there's a sound it makes? Do can you feel it in the air? Do there's a sound it makes? All right, thank you. Cape 1 point. All right, woo. Hey, hey. All right, cool crowd, cool crowd. Where's ZZ? Oh, shoot, where's ZZ? That's our dog. Courtney, go get ZZ. This song's called Battles. Probably going to release it next month. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm looking at the screen, but I should probably look here, but I can't look at both, so. All right, let's do this. It's called Stroke It Gently. Walk through the screen door once again. Oh baby, I feel like I'm just losing grip. It surely slips, falling deeper to the night. I'm tired of counting sheep to get some sleep. Woe isn't me, but you're no battle I would wanna lose. Tonight, well, It happens every time I speak. It happens every time I make a move. Lock my keys inside the house. Maybe it's a sign that I should move out. Or can I pay the rent? Well, is there anybody listening? We're curious to see why I'm just full of doubt. I think I missed the point. You're no battle I would wanna lose tonight. Well, it happens every time I speak. Well, it happens every time I make a move. The distance has no meaning when you're here, so come here. The distance has no meaning when you're here, so come here. I tripped on my way at the door and I can't seem to get up off my feet, so it seems to me. Well, is there some missing piece, something that fits together so well? Can it be real? But you're no battle I would wanna lose. Battle I would wanna lose tonight. Well, it happens every time I speak. Well, it happens every time I make a move. Thank you. All right, who's in the house now? Hello, Breckenridge. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to be in Breckenridge right now for my bachelor party. Yeah, this is pretty close to what that was going to be like. So here we are, Breckenridge. Party time. Why is it hard to live a dream when you're making it look so easy? Why is it hard to live a dream when you're making it look so easy? I know it's hard to relate when I'm closing down the bar. Why is it hard to live a dream when you're making it look so easy? Staring at the ceiling with the lights off, thinking of the time when it went wrong. Was I just young or too in love? Why is it hard to live a dream when you're making it look so easy? Why is it hard to live a dream when you're making it look so easy? I know it's hard to relate when I'm closing down the bar. Why is it hard to live a dream when you're making it look so easy? And I tailing with no direction, getting lost at least shows me answers. When all else fails, it gives me hope. Why is it hard to live a dream when you're making it look so easy? Why is it hard to live a dream when you're making it look so easy? I know it's hard to relate when I'm closing down the bar. Why is it hard to live a dream when you're making it look so easy? And it hurts to me when I hear your name in a place stuck in the past. Oh, but you're so free that you don't realize this town is where you're from. Why is it hard to live a dream when you're making it look so easy? Why is it hard to live a dream when you're making it look so easy? I know it's hard to relate when I'm closing down the bar. Why is it hard to live a dream when you're making it look so easy? Right. Sweet. So this is fun. Thanks, Lincoln Calling, for setting up this streamathon. Glad to be a part of it. Played Lincoln Calling a good amount of times, helped out in the past. It's a great organization, fun festival, great bands. And yeah. And I can't believe sometimes that I still pick up the pen to try to convince myself, yeah, you're right it all this time. But you're the driving force, yeah, patience wasn't my thing. So here's my shot at giving you something to believe in. I'll give it all I've got again, all I want again, one last time. So here I am on this road I've been on before, and I play to an empty room Well, I've got myself in something I can't turn my back on. So here's my shot at giving you something to believe in. I'll give it all I've got again. Oh, love won't again. One last time. I'll give it all I've got again. Oh, love won't again. One last time. Well, honey, you're here for me. I'm here for you. Yeah, I'm here for you. And I can't believe sometimes that I still pick up the pen. All right, all right. How we doing, YouTubers? I can read it. Yeah. The Magic Place. Go Suns! I'll do just a tad bit more of my vocal. Thank you. Give it up for BCN. I don't know if I'm giving it up for the people here to cheer or the people on the YouTube, but they do great work. And they're making this happen right now. So thank you so much. And thank you to the Storm Cellar for letting us come here and play some songs. The Buds in Universe contest are up next. Yay! So, stick around because you don't have to go anywhere. Because if you do go somewhere, you're not doing things right. So, let me read some of these comments. Chris Lager, very nice. All right, Chris Lager, how you doing? The Chris Lager. Oh, you got some fans in here, Chris. You're the force you don't want to reckon with, like the mother, the one you need the most. You're the teacher, you're the cream of the crop, like the master, the jack of all the trades, the trade. Understand why we can't seem to get it right. We're all lost and we're lost. Kids are dying and we all feel so broke for no reason. Well, I'm not giving in. You're the one with all the answers. No more questioning. Yeah, I'm not giving in. But lately, I don't understand why we can't seem to get it right. And we're lost, and we're lost. But who are we kidding? We're the ones to blame. And then we die, it'll happen again. So let's stop now and hold our breath for as long as we can. You're the father, always teaching me what's right, an open mind for what's to come. We're the ones. All right, thank you. Whoa, it's glorious. Gotta see this mullet. Got that shot? Oh, yeah. What's the time? All right. This is my song. This is the last one. So I better drink these beers real quick. 100 views. 100 people watching right now. So I'm sorry, I just keep forgetting that. Hey, cheers to everyone watching. You guys are awesome. And you're probably drinking at home because what else is there to do? So thanks for tuning in. It's going to be a fun streamathon. And hopefully we don't have to do any of this shit anymore. I can cuss, right? Yeah, that's all right. Okay. It is the internet, so sorry. This song's called I Feel Good Again, which is hopefully what we all feel after all this is over, so. Thanks again, I'm Steady Wells, but you probably know my name. My real name. Oh, that wasn't like a cocky thing where you should know who I am. I'm just saying you kind of. Crashing down, I'm feeling the weight. There is not much more I can take. And day by day, it's burning me out. I never thought it would get this far. So I pick at myself, I look in the mirror, I write on the wall that I feel good. Again, that I feel good. Again. I feel good again. And I feel. Keep it cool, I'm telling myself. We'll get it together or it gets worse. And laugh it off and tell all your friends. I know that I'm not the only one. So I pick at myself, I look in the mirror, I write on the wall that I feel good. Again, that I feel good. Again. And I feel good again. And I feel good again. Oh, there's nothing stopping me, and I'll feel good again. never hold back what you're feeling. Looking back, I'm seeing it through. I wouldn't be here without you. So I pick up myself, I look in the mirror, I write on the wall that I feel good again, that I feel good again, that I feel good again, that I feel good again. And I feel good again. And I feel. Good. All right, thank you. Ooh, party time. Woo!
My name is Catherine Weiss. I am an artist and community arts organizer with South of Downtown, and I was born and raised in Lincoln. When I was growing up, my mom had like this watercolor Boy Scout handbook that showed all these different rocks, and I was really excited about it. So for a while I wanted to be like an archaeologist and dig up beautiful rocks, but I could never find any in my backyard. So I just started drawing in the like Boy Scout handbook all the rocks and stuff. So I think I've always been really attracted to images and beauty, and so yeah, I've known since I was like a little kid I wanted to make art. So I've been painting since I was in 6th grade, and I love painting, and I was doing acrylic painting, but I didn't know anything about oil paint when I was in high school and like before that. So I was always like using the slow dry medium the last few years of high school, and then in college I learned about oil painting, and it completely changed my life because I was like, oh man, this is what I've been trying to achieve for the past 4 years. So yeah, I emphasized in printmaking when I was in college, but I've always been painting and I love painting. So I graduated from UNL in 2018, and before that I was running an art space with some friends called Parallel Visions that was like for artists of color, by artists of color. And it was really satisfying. I learned a lot about curating and like storytelling and like working with other people. So like through that experience, I started working at South of Downtown Community Development Organization, because it's like this whole weird kind of long story. But essentially with the money we fundraised to keep Parallel Visions going, we ended up running a program at Park Middle School, which is how I met my current employer. Man, I actually feel really lucky because I've had a ton of mentors and a ton of support. Like both of my parents have been very supportive of my art, and both of my parents have like parents who made art too, so they kind of always understood that. And then when I was in high school, I had like a lot of really supportive art teachers, but one person who had like a huge impact on my artistic practice that I think about a lot now as an adult is Ben Jones, who was like an arts activist, and he's African American and was doing a lot of critical thinking about the school system. So he came into my high school and was teaching a street art class, and so he taught me stuff about street art. I was already doing graffiti, honestly, so like a little bit. And so he taught like more about like the history of street art, and then I would hang out with him in his studio and like paint and learn a lot of stuff. So he was really cool, and he like let me borrow his laptop so I could apply for college. And I joined Upward Bound, and so I applied for a bunch of different schools, and I definitely wouldn't have been able to go to college without like financial support and scholarships and stuff. So I feel really lucky for having like art teachers and programs that helped me be successful. So I work for South of Downtown Community Development Organization, and it's based in the Near South and Everett neighborhoods in 2 census tracts, the 20.01 and 20.02 census tracts, which are between A and H Street and like 10th and 17th Street, something like that. And there's 5,500 people that live here, like 94% rental, and like high poverty, but also a lot of diversity, a lot of creative people, a lot of culture, and a lot of amazing businesses. So what we're trying to do is just improve the quality of life for people that live here, improve opportunities for businesses and entrepreneurs. So I've been organizing mural projects and workshops and looking at how public art can make neighborhoods more walkable. It can improve the perception of safety. It can be a point of neighborhood pride and neighborhood dignity. And it can bring people together to have conversations about their shared values. So that's what I'm doing through South of Downtown as an arts organizer. And I love it so much. Yeah, if I wasn't like always hungry to make art all the time, I would happily do this for like the rest of my life, pretty much. Yeah, and my team is really amazing. We're doing a lot of like housing advocacy, civic engagement work, like using the sidewalks to put signs out about voting and census and stuff like that. Our organizer, Christy Yang, started like the Civic Sidewalk series where they're using like temporary spray chalk around the neighborhood and now around the city to like inform people about like voter registration and voting dates and stuff. There's the pandemic in 2020, and then there was a bunch of violence towards like Black people, and so both of those things happening simultaneously had made me start thinking about public space and putting art outside, because obviously we can't go in galleries as much, or it's not like a safe thing to do during the pandemic. Now that things are getting better, I'm hoping that we'll be able to like go to First Fridays again, but that wasn't something I was able to do. And so I was thinking about how can we put art in the public space so that it's actually confronting people and it's not just kind of going into this gallery vortex where only other artistic people will see the work. Because at a certain point, it's like the work I was making, I wanted to confront people who didn't already agree with me about the humanity and the dignity of Black people. Like that was something I was thinking about, particularly last summer. So I was invited to do like a woodcut, like outdoor wheat paste installation with Lux Center for the Arts and Constellation Studios. And so them inviting me to do that just forced me to have like all this public art outside. And I was like, man, this is really cool. I want to keep doing this. So I was, after Ahmaud Arbery was shot like in his neighborhood going for a run last year, I like couldn't stop thinking about it. And I wanted to make an image outside so that people were confronted with like the reality of that. So I made a big outdoor 8-foot by 4-foot mural on like a boarded up window at Sandy's. So I think the pandemic has definitely made me think about like public space more, and that's something I'm still really interested in. Yeah, woodcuts especially, like printmaking is just made to be proliferated, so like might as well like have people see it who maybe don't care about the things you care about right now, but maybe that art can impact them or help them to think about or process something they may not otherwise have. When it comes to like street signs in this public space, I do think the city has a long way to go to like make things as simple as yard storming easier. Like there's a lot of red tape on a lot of public art, like light poles, electric poles. There's all these different city entities that you would have to ask to like knit around a stop sign. Do you know what I mean? It's heinous. During the pandemic, I worked with my friend and super amazing artist David Manzanares to organize a mural at 11th and G Street on Esquina de los Españos, which is formerly Klein's Corner. So it went from being like this historic German from Russia corner to now being like this really amazing like series of businesses that are primarily like Mexican American. So after like a long time of asking the landlords and like flyering, be like, hey, can we paint your building? And we'd love to have like a Latinx artist like come and paint this and you wouldn't have to worry about anything. We finally got permission. And then a couple months later, like David came up to us and was like, I really want to make a mural on that building. And I was like, who'd have thought? So we had planned it for this year and it was executed last year with like a community fundraiser. And he depicted like the loved ones of people on the block who had passed away. And it was honestly kind of a heart-wrenching process because his dad passed away during the middle of making the mural. And so he ended up including like 12 figures because his assistant's like grandmother passed away. And there's just a lot of loss, but having like this art piece depicting these people and then surrounded by like these butterflies and like compostional flowers and all of this just like beautiful Mexican heritage. It made it so it was like a really healing, cathartic piece. And it's just like giant, it's like 2 stories. And he'd received so many messages like, seeing these butterflies like made my day and I was having a horrible day. Or one of the women who works at Salon Belleza, which is like right next to the mural, I believe it was her grandfather had come to like Texas and was trying to get to her in Nebraska, but he passed away. And so like seeing him there just like made her weep, and she was like, I feel like he's finally with me after all this time. So it's like those sorts of stories. I'm like, oh yeah, this is why we're doing it. Yeah. Yeah. Even thinking about Ben Jones, like he was doing, like I said, a lot of critical thinking about the school system and thinking about the fact he wasn't given the support he needed, but he showed up in the school to be that support for other students. So I think it's people like Ben that are making Lincoln a better place, where it's like, especially as an artist of color.
I want to invite all y'all to come close to the stage so we can hug our artist relatives with our energy. I wanted to come on here and welcome everyone, and I wanted to say Wado and Ujali Haliga, thank you, and we are so grateful for everyone joining us for Lincoln Calling. We are also so grateful to be respectful visitors here on the forever homelands of the Oceti-Sakaway, the Omaha, the Ponca, and the Oto-Missouri. We encourage you all to get into the land back, water back, medicine back, relatives back movement. Thank you. You can learn more about that at the TP. We also want to let all of our relatives out there who are on that red road know that we have sober support relatives here. If you're feeling triggered at all by the alcohol, you can come to our little TP, our little home here on the prairie on 14th Street. Come and find someone who has a little button that says sober or sober support, and we will stand with you, okay? Thank you all so much for being here. Now let's give a very warm round of applause, or maybe a big Lili, to Raye Zaragoza.
Hello, relatives. How are you? It's such an honor to be here. It is my very first time here, my first time to Lincoln Calling, and I'm so grateful to be here. I'm going to play some songs and tell some stories, and I hope you enjoy yourselves. Feel free to come even closer, and closer, and closer, and closer.
To the city, all the vultures followed me, preying on my weakness like it was a disease. A few times it brought me to my knees, brought me to my knees. So I walked into the desert, fighting through the heat, searching for the answers that I can't seem to see. Tired of who they're wanting me to be, wanting me to be. When the only thing you're left with are your torn and tattered clothes, when you find yourself wandering down a dark and lonely road, when you've got a feeling in your heart that no one seems to know, feeling like a complete unknown. I'm a rebel soul. I'm a rebel soul.
Any rebel souls out there tonight? Yeah.
I lifted up my head and I walked into the clouds, decided decided that this moment won't ever get me down. Nobody's gonna stop me now, gonna stop me now. When the only thing you're left with are your torn and tattered clothes, when you find yourself wandering down a dark and lonely road, when you've got a feeling in your heart that no one seems to know, feeling like a complete unknown. I'm a rebel soul. I'm a rebel soul. When the only thing you're left with are your torn and tattered clothes, when you find yourself wandering down a dark and lonely road, when you've got a feeling in your heart that no one seems to know, feeling like a complete unknown. I'm a rebel soul. I'm a rebel soul. I'm a rebel soul. I'm a rebel soul.
Thank you so much for coming out tonight. It's beautiful teepee. I love it so much. This next song is called Fight Like a Girl. And it's about channeling your feminine energy, no matter your gender. Just channeling that strength of your feminine divine energy and Mother Earth.
Grandma Nature, Mother Moon, show me what to do when they are taking our rights away, to loosen up what is. Easy, easy we go. It's repeating on and on. Take me to the water, take me to the snow, where all the souls of our mothers had to go. Take me to the street sights, teach me your battle cries. Take me to the front lines of the war, to fight like a girl. Send me knowledge, send me peace, from where you were fighting for all the rights that I have today. Our homes, our boats, our voices. Easy, easy we go. It's repeating on and on. Take me to the water, take me to the snow, where all the souls of our mothers had to go. Take me to the street sights, teach me your battle cries. Take me to the front lines of the war, to fight like a girl. Fight like a girl. Fight like a girl. Fight like a girl. Take me to the water, take me to the snow, where all the souls of our mothers had to go. Take me to the street sights, teach me your battle cries. Take me to the front lines of the war, to fight like a girl.
Oh, I like you guys. You're fun. This is amazing. Every time I get on stage now, because it was like, didn't really play shows for a year and a half. Now I'm on stage and I'm just like, it's so fun. I love it here. I love all of you. This is so fun. So many natives in the house tonight, I feel like I love it. So, this next song I'm going to play is called The It Girl. And this song I wrote about just embracing having brown skin because it was something I grew up very insecure about. I'm very mixed race. My dad's Mexican and of Akimet Atham, Native American descent. And my mom is from Japan, so I'm half Asian on my mom's side. And so I grew up just feeling like I wasn't enough of anything. But I've realized over the years I am enough. And this song is kind of my Take My Power Back song. And so this is The It Girl.
I could tell I was living in a world that wasn't made for brown-skinned girls. Just you wait, it'll be a turn. And in the mirror I would say to her, I could be the it girl, can't you see? I could be the face on the magazine. Paint me like a debutante, your prom queen. Pretty little it girl, yeah, that's me. Ever feel like everywhere you go, you're just an act in the sideshow? Just a friend, a second thought. It's time you give them everything you got. I could be the it girl, can't you see? I could be the face on the magazine. Paint me like a debutante, your prom queen. Pretty little it girl, yeah, that's me. Why don't you look into the mirror and say, I wouldn't want you any other way. But I could be the it girl, can't you see? I could be the face on the magazine. Paint me like a debutante, your prom queen. Pretty little it girl, yeah, that's me. I could be the it girl, can't you see? I could be the face on the magazine. Paint me like a debutante, your prom queen. Pretty little it girl, yeah, that's me. Pretty little it girl, yeah, that's me. Pretty little it girl, yeah, that's me. But I don't give a shit, girl, yeah, that's me.
Gotta take your power back and love yourself for who you are, everyone. Woo! Okay. So, this next song is called Run with the Wolves. It's about returning back to the earth and returning back to your instincts and your intuition and learning about who you really are. Feel the earth beneath my feet pulls me down. I heard the sound echoes softly in the breeze, in the clouds.
fast, you couldn't hold us back. And then they came and stole our fire, put us in a cage we could never change. We used to be so free, get back to who we used to be. Leave the ground, look to the mountains, feel the air rush through your skin. It's the way it always should have been. Run, 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 running with the wolves again. Run, 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 running with the wolves again. Leave the ground, look to the mountains, feel the air rush through your skin. It's the way it always should have been. Run, 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 running with the wolves again. Run, 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 running with the wolves again. Run, 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 running with the wolves again.
So I wanted to do a little crowd participation song. So you're gonna have to come a little closer for this one. Everyone's gonna come even closer. I know we're still social distance, but just like a step closer. I wanted to sing a song in honor of Leo, a community member that we lost. And this song is called Driving to Standing Rock. And it's in honor of all the water protectors, including Leo. And so this song is going to require some audience participation. So stay tuned for that. And now you're close, so you'll know.
Let's get on the road now. The snow's coming in and it won't be far until morning. Let's drive through the night. If we watch the lines, we'll be alright. Sister is sleeping in the back. She's got a fever, but we can't turn back. We had this dream and it's a sign that we gotta stop this pipeline. Woo! Ooh, ooh, we know. Ooh, we've got to go. Stand for what's right. We're driving a standing rock tonight. When we arrive, we were greeted by a dove. Took the soil in our hands and prayed for Mother Earth. We stood out there to sing a negative 20 degrees, and we walked the bridge on the march for peace. Your time to shine. So I'm gonna say, what do we do when the river is under attack? And you're gonna scream, stand up, fight back. You got it? All right.
It goes over a couple times.
What do we do when the river is under attack? Stand up, fight back. What do we do when the water is under attack? What do we do when our children are under attack? Yes, that was a good practice round. Now for real this time. What do we do when the river is under attack? What do we do when the water is under attack? What do we do when our children are under attack? Ooh, we know. We've got to go. We know. We've got to go. Stand for what's right. We're driving a Standing Rock tonight.
Thank you, everyone. That was beautiful. I loved it. Thank you for singing with me. So how are y'all doing out there? Good? You ready for a fun night of music? Did you miss live music too? I missed it so much. I missed it so much. All right, well, I'm gonna play one more song that I wrote about Standing Rock and fighting for our land and our water. This song is called In the River. And I dedicate it to all of you for being here and for sharing this space with me today. It's all about community, it's all about gathering, and it's about looking out for each other and looking out for Mother Earth as well. Nope. Almost.
There's gotta be some hope. There's gotta be some hope. There's gotta be some way for you to send your dogs away and to leave the land alone. It's gotta be a crime. Somewhere in your heart you'll find we're fighting for our rights to keep the future bright and protect the ones we love. Our sisters and our brothers, we are camping out for each other. We're stronger when we band together, and we're standing up for the water. Don't poison the future wave. You've gotta have a soul. Mother Earth protects us all. If you treat her with disrespect, then what message have you left for your children and their home? In the river is our sisters and our brothers. We are camping out for each other. We're stronger when we band together, and we're standing up for the water. Don't poison the future away. How can you take and not appreciate the soil? Don't let this black snake contaminate our drinking water. This is for our sons and daughters. In the river is our sisters and our brothers. We are camping out for each other. We are stronger when we band together, and we're standing up for the water. Don't poison the future away.
So again, my name is Raye Zaragoza. For any of you who are just meeting me today, it's so nice to meet you. My first time playing here in Lincoln, and it's so wonderful. How are we going to top this next time I come back to town? I don't know. And this is my second time in Nebraska playing a show, and the first time I was met with so much love, and I just think you have such a wonderful, wonderful just community of really sweet people here. So thank you so much for showing me your kindness. It means a lot. And so this next song is called Warrior, and I wrote it about finding your bravery when you're feeling afraid. And I initially wrote it about going on tour and playing shows for a bunch of people like yourselves and being really nervous about it. And then, the past year and a half happened, didn't get to tour for a long time, and I realized that being alone is a lot scarier than being in a room with a lot of people. And it was really challenging to go inward and have to spend a lot of time alone after I had been traveling and engaging with people all the time, every day of every year for years. And it was really scary to have to go inward. And so now I think this song has brought on a new meaning about nerves, and sometimes the nerves to actually look in the mirror and look at yourself and think about how you can grow. And so in whatever way in your life you're looking for bravery, this is for you tonight, and wherever you need it tonight. So this is Warrior.
Spent my summer in a van, St. Augustine to Michigan. Held my breath, said a prayer. All those people waiting there. I've been searching so long. It lived in me all along. Burned me in the desert and drowned me in the rain. Throw me to the thunder, push me out of the plane. I don't feel afraid anymore. I'm a warrior. Bright lights, sharing tears, thanking grace for bringing us all here. It ain't lonely on the road when there's love everywhere you go. I've been searching so long, it lived in me all along. Burn me in the desert and drown me in the rain. Throw me to the thunder, push me out of the plane. I don't feel afraid anymore. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. We are warriors, right, Lincoln? We are. Burn me in the desert and drown me in the rain. Throw me to the thunder, push me out of the plane. I don't feel afraid anymore. I'm a warrior.
Thank you so much, everyone. Anyone backstage know what time it is? Time? Nice. Okay, great. I have 10 minutes. We've got time. Woo! Okay, I know a lot of you here, some of you, not a lot, maybe some a lot, know of my music. I don't come here that often, so feel free to shout out a song if I haven't played a song you wanted to hear yet. Because the worst is like after the show, and they're like, why didn't you play that song? And I'm like, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, all right. I said something, so now I gotta do it. This is an older song. Only the hardcore fans out there know. This song is called Crazy Eyes.
Lips on lips, listening to my hips, back and forth, wanting more. Play that record forever and ever. Lay me down, round and round and round. Soft lips, crazy eyes, a twisted lullaby. We sigh, laying there, your hands in my hair, comfortably near to me, back and forth, wanting more. Play that record forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Soft lips,
It's for you, Joe. Yeah, Joe. I love it. Why keeps doing that? Well, if anyone else wants to scream out a song, I'm gonna keep playing. Let's see. So I'm born and raised in New York City. Anyone ever traveled to that crazy place? Yes. I grew up in the West Village, above a firehouse, next to a pizza place, in a studio apartment with 5 people. It was something else. But I love it, and I miss home all the time. And so this is my song about home. This is called The Ghosts of Houston Street.
Shadows of who we used to be are haunting me, are haunting me. Our silhouettes on rooftop sheets are following me, are following me. I've traveled the world, but I keep coming right back to our old street, the only home I've ever had. They boarded up all those places where we meet, so I wave goodbye to the ghosts of Houston Street. Wave goodbye to the ghosts of Houston Street. They've gated all the parks and the bodegas are all gone. They took a part of me, a part of me. And all our friends, they packed it up and moved it along. It's no mystery, it's ancient history. I've traveled the world, but I keep coming right back to our old street, the only home I've ever had. They boarded up all those places where we'd meet, so I wave goodbye to the ghosts of Houston Street. Wave goodbye to the ghosts of Houston Street. To our old street, the only home I've ever had. They boarded up all those places where we'd meet, so I wave goodbye to the ghosts of Houston Street. Wave goodbye to the ghosts of Houston Street. I wave goodbye to the ghosts of Houston Street.
Thank you so much, everyone. My name is Raye Zaragoza. I think I have time for one more song. This has been such a joy. One more. Find me on Instagram, Rayez, Rayez, and then I'll come up. You'll see me with my hat. Send me a message with purple hearts, and that's how I know we met tonight at Lincoln Calling. And I'll message you back and be like, hi, we're friends now. And come say hi. At the TP, I have some merch. I have some vinyl and CDs and T-shirts and stuff. And my suitcase is 10 pounds too heavy to go on the plane. So we need to sell 10 pounds of merch tonight. So don't want to get the oversized fee. Okay. Well, anyway, thank you all so much. Again, thank you, Lincoln Calling. Thank you to Spencer and Aaron and everyone who came out tonight, and it means so much to me. Keep in touch, and I'll see you next time. Shout out to all my patrons who are here. I have a couple patrons here. check me out on Patreon. Raye Zaragoza on Patreon, yeah.
Save the river, save the seas, save the mother and her family. How can you take what you want and say that we are free? If you put oil in the water, we won't sit quietly. And we were singing, stand up for what's right. Don't walk silently into the night. Take my hand and we'll see this through. If you fight for me, I'll fight for you. Save the oceans and the trees. Save the people who are in need. How can you do what you want and say you come in peace? If you don't open your eyes, how can you see? And we were cheering, stand up for what's right. Don't walk silently into the night. Take my hand and we'll see this through. If you fight for me, I'll fight for you. And don't look down when we march downtown for some truth. 'Cause you can't complain if you don't find a way to stand up for what's right. Don't walk silently into the night. Take my hand and we'll see this through. If you fight for me, I'll fight for you. Thank you so much, Lincoln. Appreciate you. Hope to see you next time. Thank you so much, everyone. If you fight for me, I'll fight for you. Thank you, everyone. Good night.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, to be honest. Or you can say, maybe I can fill that gap. Maybe I can like be a resource for other people that need this. So I see a lot of people that are doing and like filling gaps and trying to be a resource for other people. Yeah, a lot more like representation than I did when I was growing up in the art scene. Of course, maybe I wasn't aware of everything, but yeah, I definitely think very important in growing support here for artists and for creative people. I still think we have a lot of work to do to have significant resources, but we're definitely moving in a positive direction. I have 2 shows in 2022. One is at Katy Fine Art, which is on like 14th and O, and that's where I'll be displaying like a huge body of work I've been planning on for like more like 2 years or something, depicting like African American people here in Nebraska and the different like identities that exist here, like Black people who are adopted by people and multiracial Black people, and like these sort of in-between experiences. And then in February 2020, I have a solo show at Lux Center for the Arts, and I think like the East Gallery, it's a smaller gallery, and I'm showing work about Charles Chestnut, who was like an early African American writer who spent half of his career passing as white. So I'm working with the university on like the archive of his work, so I'll be showing the pieces that I make for that.
I'm glad we're doing this. Thanks for having us. Here's a song about the summer vibes and those carefree days that we all deserve again. Go ahead and click us off, Scooter. Summer nights, the ones that never seem to end. Give me those carefree days. I'm talking about good music and good friends. Give me those summer vibes when things were simple and easy. Give me those good times again. Yes, I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Oh, yeah. Oh, give me those summer vibes, yes. Oh, give me those summer vibes. Just like we had when we were younger. Just like we had last summer. Just like it's the 4th of July. Oh, give me those summer vibes. Yeah. Those summer vibes. Ooh, those summer vibes. Oh, those summer vibes. Summer vibes, ooh, those summer vibes, yeah. Those summer vibes. Oh yeah, not too bad. Cruising down the river, yeah. Hanging out in Falconwood. Putting up a Scooby Ball. Even when he's up to no good. Talking about hanging out, just cutting loose. Talking about shaking the hate, making it do what it do. Oh yeah. What you wanna do? Oh, give me those summer vibes, yes, now. Oh, give me those summer vibes, just like we had when we were younger, just like we had last summer, just like it's the 4th of July. Oh, give me those. Summer vibes, ooh, those summer vibes, yeah. Those summer vibes, oh, those summer vibes. That's all I wanna get, no, those summer vibes, yeah. summer vibe. Summer vibes.
Let's do it. This song right here is called Hearts Collide. I'm excited to be here, man. Hope y'all feeling good. Oh yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. I remember when I backed out on my past routes. Outcast, it was cast down, mask down, sitting on the task out. Passed out from the match up and the match out. I ain't feeding for the cash route, but you know the things that I really want to have. Like the chains and the women just a little. When I'm trying to check out all the ones again until I pass out. I come into the post collision. I'm pro to the bitches of my goal submission. Posting in it, and I'm so dependent on this love and it's so sufficient. Really shit past no division. Hard for me, so efficient, pay me close to dishes. One or two cold bitches. Go to my gun from the bars and have me all tied up in it. All hearts collided, now my life look like a kaleidoscope. Rise records come to the image of a life will come. It's Christ I quote, whenever I reach a can't up my rope. It won't let me drown, that's why you see me jumping out this boat. I'm just looking for the broken hearted, outcast and downtrodden. Y'all running me to get a 100, no stunning, no running me, running it up. Instead of doing some assaults, get fired for the some falls. Get extra impact in Christ, so much attack, you never gonna miss that, he did that. For some different things, through the science laying on my mind, and it gave me a new song to sing. But that's what happens, look. Body jumping up.
come from the water. I am a child. I am the age. I am your mother. And I am here. And we are here. issue, why'd you push me away? Like you pushed me away. What was I supposed to say? And I'm gonna keep me down. You're not gonna make me wait. 'Cause you're not much at all. You're not such at all. Nobody can help you. You're not much at all.
Hello, everyone on the internet. Our name's Freak About. We're from right here in Lincoln, Nebraska. Thanks to Lincoln Calling for having us out. Hope you're having a good time at home, drinking a bunch, and just having a good time. Okay, let's get going.
Cut my tongue on your teeth. I wanna feel what you're saying. Let me get down underneath. I wanna feel you out. Take me away from the madness. Take me into the night. I wanna see the steps you've been taking underneath the moonlight. Ooh, serotonin. I can't keep you off my back. Makes me feel my skin on your skin. Hey, let me talk to your body. I know that you're listening without saying a word. So much. You say the one thing that I just needed to hear. All at once, nothing else matters. You become the atmosphere. Ooh, serotonin. I can't keep you off my back. Makes you feel a little with a little love. Ooh. move mountains. These hands can start wars. These hands are so fragile. Aren't you glad that they're not yours? You should be glad that they're not yours. These feet are born too far. These legs are stood far. You could have fooled me. Oh, the lessons you won't learn. Oh, the lessons you won't learn. I could come a mountain. I could climb the sea. And something's got me open. Something's got me not keep me These hands can move mountains. These hands can start wars. These hands are so fragile. You should be grateful they're not yours. It's a beautiful day outside, but I can't see the colors. The sun is shining high, but I can't feel its warmth. The birds are singing bright, but I can't hear the melody. All I ever know is gray, and waste my days. The phone keeps ringing, but I don't have an answer.
gone. Going to the pawn shop, get my walls from pawn. Going to the pawn shop, get my walls from pawn. Want nobody, see how long she's been gone. What you gonna do when the troubles get like mine? What you gonna do when your troubles get like mine? Want nobody, see how long she's been gone. Left my baby standing at the back door crying. Left my baby standing at the back door crying. Want everybody see how long she's been gone. Thank you so much. How y'all feeling out there tonight? It's great to be here with you. Thank you all so much. We'll do a little Jimmy Reed for you right now. Here we go.
darling, like you used to do. Got me running, babe, got me hiding too. Tell me, baby, what we're gonna do. Oh, baby, honey, what's wrong with you? Well, you don't treat me, darling, like you used to do. Running, babe, got me hiding too. Tell me, baby, what we're gonna do. Oh, baby, honey, what's wrong with you? Well, you don't treat me, darling, like you used to do. Like you used to. Sorry about this. Anyways, we got my son Evan Nudgy laying it down over there on the guitar for you tonight. Our bro from back home, Justin Canoyer, laying it down on the bass for you tonight. And our newfound brother back there on the drums, Tyler Smith, laying it down on the drums back there for you. Some Muddy Waters for you. She's alright, she's alright. She's alright, she's alright. Will I give her all of my money? Tell me what more can I do? Well, I really don't believe that, baby. She gon' give it to you. She gon' give it to you. She's alright, she's alright. She's alright, she's alright. She's alright, she's alright. She's alright. Come on! Will I give her all of my money? Tell me what more can I do? Well, I really don't believe it, baby. She gon' give it to you. She gon' give it to you. She's alright, she's alright. She's alright, she's alright. She's alright, she's alright. She's alright, yeah! soul. Her heart is turned to stone. Because of the things we do. But we don't wanna change the things we do. Oh yeah. What's said and should have never been this way. Now we don't wanna go back to the way we were. The way we were. How's everybody doing out there? All right. Woo-wee. Here we go. The blues this morning since my baby's been gone. The blues this morning since my baby's been gone. I don't know why she don't want me no more. I'm gonna open my arms, baby, let you back in. I'm gonna open my arms, baby, let you back in. I don't wanna lose all the things that we had. Hey! The blues this morning since my baby's been gone. And the blues this morning since my baby's been gone. I don't know why she don't want me no more. I'm gonna open my arms, baby, and let you back in. I'm gonna open my arms, baby, and let you back in. I don't wanna lose all the things that we had. Hey! All right, once again, really great to be here with you tonight. Thank you all for hanging with us, and it's a pleasure hanging with you all tonight. Thank you so much. And it's a beautiful night. All right, here we go. Hey, Joe, where you going with that gun in your hand? Hey, Joe, I said, where you going with that gun in your hand? Going down there and shoot my lady. You know I caught her messing around with another man. Going down there and shoot my lady. You know I caught her messing around with another man. Hey, Joe, I heard you shot your lady down, shot her down now. Hey, Joe, I heard you shot your woman down, shot her down to the ground. Yes, I did, I shot her. You know I caught her messing around town. Yes, I did, I shot her. You know I caught her messing around town. I give it a good, I shot her. Go. Hey, Joe, where you gonna run to now? Say this, I'm going way down south, way down where I could be free. Way down south, way down to Mexico way. Ain't no hangman gonna put a rope around me. Better believe. Hey, girl, where you going? Gun in your hand. my train, hear my train a-coming. Station, wait for that train, wait for that train, take me from this lonesome town. Too bad you don't love me no more, baby. Too bad you put me down. She's burning me. She's burning me, she's burning me right down in my soul. Too bad you don't love me no more, baby. Too bad you put me down. Hey. Hear my train coming, hear my train coming. Hear my train coming, hear my sometime. She said you don't love me no more, baby. She said you put me down. You're not train to come in. You're not train to come in. You're not train to come in. You're not. Thank you so much. Once again, that's my son over there, Evan Najee on the guitar. Justin Canoia here on the bass. Brother Tyler Smith back there smacking it on the drums. Myself, Matone Najee, great to be here with you tonight. And I think we've got time for one more here. We're going to do, this is called Next Door Neighbor Blues. One of my favorites. Next Door Neighbor Blues. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. We'll see you again. All right. Good night.
Hejole. May you have Hejole in your life, and may you spread Hejole to others, and may you also receive Hejole. Now, this song that I'm going to do for you now is called The Storm on the Red Spot of Jupiter. This song came about when one day I was gallivanting. I wasn't gallivanting, but I got to visit the Lowell Observatory in Flagstaff, Arizona, and it was there that I stumbled upon the magnificent find that was where they discovered Pluto. It was wonderful. But as I was there, I got the wonderful opportunity to look through a telescope. Phew! That showed me the magnificent red spot on Jupiter. And this telescope was not just any telescope. I'm telling you, like, astronauts that were on the Apollo missions looked through this telescope. I'm talking about Carl Sagan looked through this telescope. My eye touched Carl Sagan's eye. I'm just kidding. Anyway, so this is Storm on the Red Spot of Jupiter. And this is if we were in space and we were approaching Jupiter. Maybe what it would sound like. Yay. That was Storm on the Red Spot of Jupiter. Yay. Now, this next one that I'm going to do for you, this one, how do I describe it? This one, I'll just explain it later. So that one was just a little prayer. I like to do a lot of blessings.
Hello. Sorry about that. Welcome to LCTV. We're in our first premiere event here tonight. And we just want to say thank you so much for tuning in. And if you feel so kind to show some love towards Edom tonight, feel free to do so. You can go ahead and check out the little heart icon above the chat box there and just tap that, and you'll be able to tip Edom, show your love. Spence, you want to talk a little bit about the sidebar and what folks can kind of check out there?
Yeah, totally. That's one of the more fun parts about LCTV is this sidebar. It really takes it to the next level as far as the interactivity. Feel free to jump in there and chat. Let everybody know how you're doing. Send Edom some love in the chat. Jump on Twitter. Use the hashtag Lincoln Calling TV to get your tweet featured. You can also see what's coming up next. We've got some amazing bands lined up for March. Lots of cool things. Our artist directory. We're going to have this really cool little small business, our local small business sponsors featured here. But I think the most important thing is to go to that heart and make sure you give Edom some love tonight. Man, I've already got goosebumps. I miss you so much, Edom. I want to give you a big hug. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for everybody that's tuning in tonight. This is great.
Let's take it back to Studio PH and carry on with the next round of music by Edom Soul Music.
Yay! And we're back. So, for those of y'all who are at home, and for those of y'all drinking tea, I wonder what kind of tea you're drinking. If it were me, I think I'd be drinking like a oolong or something like that. Or jasmine. Okay. This song is called They Say. They say that a bridge over troubled water is better than a rope that swings to the other side. Some say freedom from lover's madness, but to be in love, oh, it is divine. A sheep that wrecks upon the shore is surely the reason why castaway goes mad. Trust me, I've wrecked a ship or two. So cast me away with all your relics and all the downtrodden. Elohim will see us through. We'll see us through. They say that a bridge over troubled water is better than a bridge that is broken, that is broken. That is broken. Yay. And that was They Say. I like flowers, so this song's gonna be about flowers. Mini obani ona Nibi ni for when you look on the ground. Oh, what is it that you can see? Ooh, something that is so beautiful. Ooh, ooh, da 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 da. Na, 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 na. Maybe that song's not working out the greatest, but it's okay. So I'll just talk through it a little bit until my fingers say it's okay. And maybe we can just talk about how all of the flowers that will come out in spring will be something that's so beautiful and will allow us to make songs that we can sing. Beautiful songs that we can sing. Beautiful songs worth remembering. Beautiful songs that we can sing in the spring. Ooh. So there's a philosopher by the name of Bob Ross, and he says, when we make mistakes, we don't make mistakes, we just make happy little trees. And that's kind of what this song turned out to be. So let this be a lesson that whatever you got going on in your life, little mistakes can be turned into beautiful little trees or flowers that blossom during the spring. Yeah. And this is the end of this Bob Ross piece. If I could name this piece, I'd call it Bob Ross. Oh my goodness. So I've got one little one for you that I'm gonna do. And this is with a little shaker. And this one, you could find in many different countries in Africa. But this one in Ghana is called kas-kas, kash-kash, or asulata. And it's called an asulata, kash-kash, or kas-kas because it's got this sound right here. And this sound, I mean, there's so much you can do with it, right? So, when we put it around the hand, we can do something cool like that. Or sometimes we can just hold it like this. La da da-da-dum, da-dee-da-dee-dum, da-da-dum. So this song that I'm going to do for you is kind of like a little, is it a nursery rhyme? No, it's not a nursery rhyme, but it's a song that little kids would sing back in Ghana, and it's talking about cocoa, and cocoa is considered porridge. And so this song is saying, everybody, come grab your bowls, come let's eat some porridge, and let's just have some fun. So when I say everybody, you can clap every time I say everybody, or you could just listen along. Everybody, everybody, bring your calabash, mo fiamo che ce ne ba, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco. Everybody, everybody, bring your calabash, mo fiamo che ce ne ba, waya wanu coco. Okay, so now you've heard it. Maybe you can clap along. And clapping along could sound like this. Everybody, everybody, bring your calabash, mo fiamo che ce ne ba, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco, waya wanu coco. Everybody, everybody, bring your calabash, mo fiamo che ce ne ba, waya wanu coco. So I just wanted to share a little piece of that with you. This is a song that my mother would sing back in Ghana. This is a song that my grandmother would sing back in Ghana. And so I just wanted to share that with you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do a little break again. No, yes, yes, no. Okay, maybe.
Hey everybody, I hope you're liking the show.
I wanted to share that one because my grandmother just passed this weekend. She transitioned, and so I wanted to do something that would honor her. And I just felt like that was something that would be really pretty to share. Yay. Okay, so this next one that I'm going to do for you is one that I absolutely just love to spend time with and play. And so I hope that you're able to just sit back, relax, and enjoy this too.
train tracks. I told you we lived to be just fine.
Watching the beer tongues grow into bloom, dreaming what life would be like soon. Holding our hands up to the moon, I swear I saw a glimpse of every face I've ever known. Their lips were spilling words I've never spoken. 9 white horses riding through the county line, reminding me to never say goodbye. This old stone well shall never, ever dry.
Passing through by night and day, city to city, each country by train, rolling hills and sweeping plains.
Tell her you love her every chance you get. Throw away your gold if it makes her upset. Holding our hands up to the moon, she swore she saw a glimpse of every face I've ever known. Their lips were spilling words I've never spoken. 9 white horses riding through the county line, reminding me to never say goodbye. This old stone well shall never, ever dry. Reminding me to never say goodbye. This old stone well shall never, ever dry.
I'm Karen Kuntz, and I'm a professor emeritus from the University of Nebraska-Lincoln, and the owner and artist of Constellation Studios in Lincoln, Nebraska. Constellation Studios is located in downtown Lincoln on the eastern edge of downtown at 21st and O Street, so it's a very visible location. It has a neighborhood that is in transition. Residential and new buildings are being built all around. Old buildings are being taken down. Just last week, something disappeared. It's also beside urban redevelopment for the Antelope Park And the creek has bike trails and cafe and fountains and outdoor sculpture. So it's really in a good location, and I like what's happening, and it's going to be very interesting to see all this new development in the neighborhood. Constellation Studios is my artist-owned business that I established 8 years ago as a community art center where we specialize in printmaking, book arts, and paper arts. And I have a lot of printmaking equipment, and I want to share it with other artists. So that's the model, is a collaborative print studio where other artists come in and work along with me or on their own independent projects. I can operate here with workshops, and artists join from the community to work on their own projects. And printmaking requires a lot of equipment, like I was saying, so it's not something everybody has on their own, but I've accumulated presses and specialty equipment for many years in my profession as an art professor, having studios on campus and at home, and now all the equipment is in one place here. And I want other people to take advantage of this big asset. It's a community asset because it's permanent. The equipment doesn't go out of date. In fact, they're very old. Some of the presses I've had for years, and some are about 75 years old. So it's a way to preserve technical information and knowledge and skill and pass it on to the next generation is my intention. I thought of this idea for many, many years. I have, of course, had my position at the university as a professor, and I had many opportunities to go as a visiting artist to art centers and universities all over the country, all over the world, in fact. Wonderful opportunities to go and teach and enrich other people's communities. I taught people there and saw their community engaged with printmaking and the kind of excitement that happens with working collaboratively together, and I didn't see that happening in Lincoln yet. So all along I thought, somebody's got to start that, and I've been waiting and waiting, and nobody has. So it kind of became my future plan for when I retired from the formal position at the university to having my own studio where I can foster the next generation and actually provide the transitional space that can happen once my students were out of school. Then here's a place to continue to operate as an artist, and I can enrich my own community instead of always going off and helping other people. So I want to bring it home and make that happen here. It's going to take some time. It's still growing. There's still visions of this being bustling and busy, but also the pace that it's at right now is manageable by me. There's only a part-time assistant who helps me, but kind of a small business model run by the owner and encouraging other artists to join me in this idea. I started doing printmaking, had my first experience even in high school. And that little bit of experience was exotic to me. It was really interesting, and I really enjoyed doing the linoleum block and a wood block and a screen print at that time. And then I must have gotten good feedback because that it made me want to do more when I came to the university. So I felt that printmaking was the right area for me. Somehow it just seemed more interesting and different than going with the herd of everybody else wanting to do painting or sculpture or photography. Those actually attract a lot more people, and printmaking always had a smaller group. And then the group worked together, even if you didn't talk. There were people all around you, and you felt like you were part of something. You learned just by watching or seeing the the projects and the experiments and the failures from all those around you. And I'm kind of a quiet person, so having this opportunity to be part of a community that is the nature of the collaborative experience in a print shop, it just suited me. As a teacher, then I'm trying to instill some of that understanding and interest in my students, and of course it caused me to do more research and to contextualize why make prints, which is ultimately part of the question that everybody always asks. It's hard to do. It takes time and it's not immediate, so everybody needs to have some justification for why we're going through this angst of making the print and the cost and the time, and I have some pretty good arguments for why it meant something to me. I learned all the time. I learned about what it is I really wanted to do, and I saw amazing effects that you can't get any other way. Constellation has done a number of public art projects. And last summer we did one that was actually really successful and fun to do. We invited 9 artists to create a black and white woodblock print. And we printed the prints here, and then they were all wheat pasted around town in 10 or 9 different locations to create a public mural, in effect, from these 9 prints. Well, the prints were all very different, but they were united by the black and white graphic nature of the woodcut. Very powerful. Some were so wonderfully cut, and some were with lots of interesting nuances, and it turned out to be a really eye-opening experience for the 9 artists. And then out in the community, people could go to the different venues and see the different ways it was installed. My wheat pasted public art is falling off the wall now. They weathered over the winter and spring, and they're blowing away in the wind. On a national and international level, the printmaking community is very connected. We call it there's a family tree that people can all start tracing themselves through who their teachers were, who were their influences, where did they take a workshop somehow, and that created a connection. And I love that about printmaking, so I can contact people from all over, and then it puts other connections. So I think it's actually really healthy and large out there. Thousands of printmakers. Nobody's done a count. And the actual reason why Constellation Studios is called that is because of the metaphor of the network. And it's actually very wide and large as a constellation in the sky, but it's not physically connected, it's conceptually connected. And I like that idea that I have this network that I've established from my years of my profession, and I can bring that connection here even if it's not physical. People are knowing about what I'm doing here.
So my name's Larry Buller. I live in Lincoln, Nebraska. I have a studio practice here in Lincoln, and I do different kinds of teaching gigs and other assorted jobs. I'm a frequent Terry Gross podcast listener when I'm in the studio, and it's just a great way. You know, a lot of what I do as a ceramicist doesn't necessarily require a creative thought at that moment, so I can distract myself by listening to something interesting. When I'm applying decals to my finished work, that can take hours, and it's not all that terribly, you know, I don't need to think about it that much. The design process for me is somewhat intuitive with a lot of what I do. And sometimes that can work in my favor, and then other times I think that might be a problem. Sometimes it just seemed like such a good idea, and I went with it, and it fell flat. But I also think that it's really important as you're working to kind of have that combination of intuition, but also kind of reflective making and kind of deliberateness to what you're doing. You know, and I think that's what grad school did for me. It's like there's little grad professors on my shoulder questioning me the whole time. So it's something that I always kind of try and keep in mind when I'm making. When I was doing my undergrad years and years and years ago at UNL, I was really fascinated by screen printing. I mean, and now that I think back on it, I mean, that was kind of the heyday of Andy Warhol. And I was seeing a lot of imagery like that. And I really loved very pop artist kind of media-driven imagery. And so I think it was just kind of like a natural fit. And I love process. So again, printmaking had all the tools and the process and I always have been drawn to things that require equipment. That's why even though I'd love to be a painter, it's just like paint, canvas, where's all the process? Clay, what I love is that there's a making stage of the wet clay, then there's the firing stage of the clay, then there's the glazing stage of the clay, then there's the decal, and then there's the gold luster, and then, and so I guess I just find process to be kind of somehow satisfying in general. What I continue and have always loved about clay is just the property that it can become anything. It can just become anything you want it to become almost. And it's, I know that's obvious that it's malleable and that, there's all of these ways to manipulate it. But I would say the other part of that coin for me is the history of clay. Unlike textile, where most of it has deteriorated, or wood or other craft media, clay has endured and it survived, and so there's always that inspiration of like going to a museum and being inspired by clay that looks like, that was maybe made like 2,000 years ago, that looks just incredible, And the other thing too, in terms of my work, is I can use that history in all sorts of ways. I mean, this is very formal, kind of Rococo inspired, very kind of fussy, but I know a lot of clay artists that borrow from everything. When I was a little kid, my very unfussy, straightforward grandmother, who was not a warm, fuzzy person, had a collection of the most frilly teacups that she collected from who knows where, thrift stores, maybe people gave them to her. But they were in her house and they were so out of place. And yet she would have her friends over and they would break out this finery. And they were totally kitschy. But as a kid, I loved them. They were like, they had images of the Orient or of Turkey or far off lands, it's like weird stuff. And I think about that and about all the times I go into places and I see ceramics that are just so, that's the word I use, I guess, is this lowbrow kind of kitschy thing. They're kind of masquerading as something that's a lot more grand. Or they're borrowing from the history of ceramics, but in a totally weird way. We're always surrounded by clay, you know, from the time we're born to the time we die. And everybody can relate to it, you know, because they've used it, been with it. I love stuff that has a history. I love stuff from the turn of the century that is fraternal, like from fraternal lodges. I find the idea that men gathered in that time period, wore funny costumes, did weird little hand signals, and had this fraternal kind of adult club. I create my own stories around it, in a way, and I love collecting the objects. When I first started making work, you know, and again, this was with Eddie Dominguez years ago, I think Eddie just encouraged us to go deep. It's like a writer writing about what they know, right? And if you're an artist, you have to kind of go with what you know. Like, I don't know anything about a lot of stuff. I do know what it's like to grow up gay in 1970 and 80, you know, and I do know what it's like to live a life that is on the margins and marginalized and different than other people. And I know what it's like to be part of a subculture, you know, and so I was like, okay, well, you know, being gay does not completely define me, but it does, it is what I have to say. You know, it's work about sexuality, fetish, identity. I mean, that's just what I have to offer. You know, like I can't make a good mug. Nothing against people that make good mugs, but I'm just not gonna ever make a great mug because it's not my interest, you know, it's not my content. And so I started to really hone in on the idea of that, and like, what is it about my experiences as a gay man who came of age so young when it was still really, I mean, I'm not sure how it is now, but you know, back then it was like very much a subculture. You were living underground in a lot of ways, at any rate. And so I just centered on that as kind of like what my voice would be, you know? And I think the way that it ended up becoming sexualized has a lot to do with the fact that so many people are still just hung up on the idea of sexuality and sexual expression and any kind of sexual expression that doesn't fit their idea of what the norm is. I mean, if you look at our political climate and the fact of what's going on with all these trans bans for this and that, it's like, it's still so prevalent in our society. People cannot wrap their head around difference. And then when it comes to sexuality, it's like even on steroids, it's even exacerbated beyond. There's something about sexuality. So for me to just kind of blatantly put this out there in like, sometimes it's like sexual toys, but sometimes it's other kind of manifestations. But for me to kind of put this out there in that way, I feel will hopefully kind of like create some dialogue and get people to start thinking that maybe gay sexuality or maybe sexuality isn't really that scary. You know, like, and that, you know, so I don't know. I have struggled with that question about like, why am I doing this, you know? And I have a pretty good idea. And I would say, it centers around, in a way, kind of being